Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Unfortunately, Sayori had to go home, so I'm here again. How you all doing? I've been super busy recently. I guess busy is good. Besides work, you guys know I've been working on my recording studio. So yeah, that's, having me run around back and forth buying a whole bunch of stuff, watching money fly out of my wallet, and then realizing I'm sad because I don't have money. Everyone, spend your money wisely. Don't be like me and drop like $2,000 on recording equipment you don't need. Anyway, today we're playing Disco Elysium. Yeah, it's a fun game. We're about to interrogate some woman who we suspect murdered some dude. Yeah. Anyway, shall we get going? Let's play. Actually, I don't even have Steam open. That shows you how disorganized I am today, man. It's like, oh man, what has happened to me? In fact, I realized that I didn't even change the thumbnail for the Mario stream yesterday. I generally change the thumbnail for the streams. I didn't change it for Disco Elysium. I actually didn't want to because I feel like, Disco Elysium so centers around Kim and our protagonist, who may or may not be named Harry. But it so centers around them. I wanted to keep it focused on them. But I was going to actually change it to Luigi, but I forgot to even upload the thumbnail, so I'm silly. I'm gonna change it later. But yeah. Anyway, let's play some Disco Elysium. Hello, Kiyoma. How have you been? Have you been drawing? How'd your Halloween stuff go? Your Halloween drawing. Anyway, let's play some Disco Elysium. I'm still waiting for Steam to load. Come on, Steam. Let's go. Pick it up. Pick up the pace. All right. Well, I think we're ready now. You were able to finish the edit. Nice. Was it an animation? Was it like a speed art or... Yeah, for me, I've just been building my, I've been still working on my recording equipment. I spent like $400 on acoustic blankets and other acoustic dampening things in order to make my room more soundproof. So I feel the emptiness of my wallet right now. Like my wallet has never been more hungry in my entire life. How's it going, Saf? I think I have to turn on the sound. Oh, there it is. It was a sorta animation. Well, then I'll say sorta good. Alright, so last time, if you guys remember, we convinced our boy here. Well, I forgot, what was his name?
The Coppernato is back.
Titus.
What
right.
do you want?
Yes, Titus is, Titus, we found out that he was actually trying to, protect, the woman upstairs. And at the end of the day, he's not a terrible guy. And in fact, we even commented that he actually has the makings of a cop. But, he grew up in an unfortunate circumstance, so instead of being a cop, he's more of a, let's just say, a hoodlum patrolling the streets. Trying to do his best to keep order, but, in this area, keeping order sometimes means beating people up. And what are you going to do about that? So, anyway, thanks for the info. We're going to have to look for a woman named Ruby, who we suspect has, well, let's just say, has taken some, killed someone. Okay, there. I was trying to say it lightly. We also suspect some level of jealousy because she might be into the woman upstairs. Class A. Or, well, we learned her name's not actually Class A, but we're going to call her Class A for her safety. Okay. So we still have to find the murder weapon. This has been here for a while. We got to keep our eyes open. We still have to figure out the tattoos. We have to find... Insulin phasmid. Okay, alright, while we're here, might as well report. Hello. We set the trap.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
Alright, I have to get into, I have to get into detective mode. I'm Henry the boy. I'm the world's greatest detective and part-time drunk. There we go. I restocked the empty trap. Hey, where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Is she sad because they didn't find the bug?
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest.
Gary!
I'm
God
afraid
damn
the
it,
cold
Gary!
has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out here in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Oh, good. It fits me because, as you know, I am not an old man. I am very young.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So, who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Well, we'll just say it with normal optimism. We'll take care of it, ma'am.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting me do this? It's like she's given up.
Oh, is she losing hope? What's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
Then what is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Thank you! Someone respects my authority. Finally!
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
That's right! My authority! This is my town!
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
All the time, girl.
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it.
He's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Did she just make it up? Oh my god. She made that story up so she could hit on her now husband? Is that where we're going? She made the story up so she could get some? Oh, god damn. God damn, girl. You know what? I respect you just because you going out of your way to lie just to get that ass up top, girl. Oh, yeah, girl. The story is real to you and him. That's what matters.
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence, that I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too.
Girl, don't feel guilty for sinking to the lowest of lows for that ass. I mean, no, that is, we gotta show this woman some respect. She is willing to go to rock bottom to get some. Up top, girl, oh.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Suggestion. Medium. First tell her that her marriage hasn't been a lie. I agree with that. Come on, baby. Very high. Just no double ones. Come on.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morale isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
Dang, girl, don't say that. Sink into the lows to get your man. That is some respect. Girl, if you will drudge through the mud for your man, you got respect in my book.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
Morel hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in the world.
But if the dream comes to naught, what good is it? No, the thing is, I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived, on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
Girl, I lie all the time to get some. What? I didn't say it. Girl, you know, just believe in yourself. Just believe. You could. No, don't click.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time.
Do you guys actually have something like this? I actually have something like this. I had... It's weird. It's weird to talk about. I used to have a friend I would talk about all the time, but this friend wasn't real. But I kind of convinced myself that, like, oh yeah, I know this person. This person knows this. Oh yeah, this person will help me out. Oh, like I used to talk like, and it was kind of like a coping mechanism for me, because I wanted this idea that, like, you know, if I had a problem, I had someone to turn to, and, you know, I kind of made up this existence in order for me to you know, actually feel like I had someone who could help me. Because this was when I was very lonely. This was after, you know, my parents, like I told you guys several times, my parents didn't spend too much time in the house. And it became real to me. So this is a very real thing. You can actually convince yourself of things that might not be true. Which is why I say, you know, don't lie, because lying is not something to help others. Not lying is not something to help others. It's actually something to help yourself. You can actually, if you lie enough, you can convince yourself that something that is fake is real, or something that is non-existent is existent. And that becomes a problem for you as you move forward into your life. So yeah, I do understand why she feels this way, and, you know, what she's done. That's happened to you before? I think it happens to some people. It happens a lot to, you know, lots of different people, especially if they're going through difficult times. Now, this woman, she said, oh, I did it so I can get him on a date. But She's also paraplegic, so I wouldn't be surprised if, like, in her moment of desperation, she felt like nobody cared about her. She made something up. But you know, it's hard. It's hard, you know, because sometimes these lies aren't like lies that are malicious. They're lies of desperation or lies of, you know, trying of like understanding or so on and so forth. You know what Kokichi said, you know, sometimes a lie isn't just a lie. But yeah, so it's difficult. You know, sometimes there are lots of different reasons why people lie, not just for malicious reasons. So, you know, it's something to think about.
What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Should I go totally against Kim and say, I still believe in the phasmid. We're gonna find I'll go with the more logical ones. Like, you don't know if you made it up either. You don't know if you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Yeah, no, the human brain is like that.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
I am so sorry, Kim, but I need to do this.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address? Just in case there's news.
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
And are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
The human brain loves trolling, it's true. Also, I love trolling Kim. It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
dream? A lie? Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go to...
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness.
All right. Well, and with that, I guess we've helped her. Sealing cargo container. Oh, we can do the cargo container again? Huh, cool. What else can we do? Box of sunglasses. What about the ice cream maker? We still need a way to get the ice cream maker open. Ah! I can't level up my physical instrument anymore! Let me check my Wastelands of Reality. I still have 11 hours before I stop being an alcoholic? Dang it! You want some choco ice cream? How's it going, Kemjo? Alright, let me put on my big boy jacket. Boy.
Yes?
Alright, well. You won't be able to make it to Friday because you've been real busy. I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming on Friday, to be honest. I was actually going to tell you guys a little bit later, but yeah, I have an emergency meeting with my, at work, so I might actually move it to Thursday, but we'll see. We'll see, because I'm not sure yet. Wash basin, map challenge. Okay. I still have to do some volition. Physical instrument. Alright, let's see if there are any good tasks that we can do. Logic with Andre. Kim. Logic. Encyclopedia. Horseback Monument. Encyclopedia Mirror. Novelty Dice Maker Shivers. Electrochemistry on the mirror. Volition and Inland Empire. Physical instrument, physical instrument. We gotta give Kim some ice cream. We do. Map wall interfacing. We're not gonna steal a map. Yeah, I think these are unnecessary now. We don't need the wash basin. Oh. A rhetoric here. Physical instrument, legendary there. Yeah, my physical instrument is low right now since I'm trying to stop being an alcoholic. Well, you know what? Whatever. Let's check our tasks. Ask Ruby about Ruby in the village. Okay, right. Ruby was over at the fishing village, or we believe. Help the ravers start a nightclub. And we also have to find a working firearm that shoots 446. That has been on our task for a while. I mean, it's only Thursday, I suppose. It's only been a few days, but we've been looking at it for a while. We still haven't found anything. Help Suna with her project. Talk to get a cell to open up. Help the ravers. Take on responsibility. Determine where the shot came from. So for now, why don't we check for bullet traces, right? We're actually going to do the job. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces. All right, so first up, boardwalk. So I think we're traveling to the church. Was it here, this way? I forgot exactly where it was. This looks like a boardwalk. Yeah, it's over here. Let's check here once more to see if there's any
There's some
bullet
tear,
traces.
an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in.
Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is strong. Is this where we need to go? Boardwalk. This is the boardwalk, right? Oh, here. It's a long way down to your death from here. 20 meters at least. Let me check quickly. Yeah, so this is here. That's the boardwalk. The Ferris wheel's no longer there. It might be inside the building. We might have to get inside the building. If we're going to snipe someone on the 3rd floor, we need a high vantage point. So it's probably going to be in here somewhere, right? It might be on inside this building, which we're going to have to figure out how to get inside.
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
Boy, you've had days off for the past 2 days. Get back to work.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Okay, that's helpful. Have you been talking to other police officers?
Me? Yes, at some point, I'm sure I have. There was this one rather memorable instance when I had a chance to meet the head of Dominion Police of Königstein. And as you know, they have this very distinctive dress uniform with scarlet breeches and little cylindrical fur caps. I think these are called...
This guy loves listening to himself talk.
Wait, what was it that you wanted to ask?
I completely forgot. You look like someone who has money. You got money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
Could I have some of that unimportant money?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Give me your goddamn money, I'm a cop!
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Oh, I'm gonna show you a workout. By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
What's that?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but what not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang.
This guy
Isles,
loves
which...
listening to himself talk. Oh my god.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Anyway, bye. What the frick, this guy? There's gotta be a way into this building. Stairs, maybe? Ladder, maybe? No? Well, we'll check the traps once more.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
Rest in peace, locusts.
Poor things.
We need to check all the traps. Check them all! Just in case, just in case. You never really know. This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Oh, ripping pepperoni, I suppose. What about this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus. I don't think I can up visual calculus anymore. We need to find a way into that building. Oh, what the frick? Who are you?
The man sees you approaching.
Oh, it's the Sunday. Oh, hey there. I think last time we got on the wrong foot. It's sometimes people just
Officers?
Mr. Villedroit?
The awkward silence that follows is yours to fill.
Mr. Villedroit.
I must admit, I did not take you for a sightseer. What do you want now?
About what happened earlier.
Yes?
I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior. It was inappropriate, and I accept responsibility. Oh.
The man considers your words a moment, then nods slowly.
I accept your apology, officer. Out of my profound respect for the RCN and the importance of our continuing partnership.
All right then, answer this question. Did you murder him?
Now, what brings you down to the coast?
I was wondering what you were doing here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wished to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah, did you see the bullet holes over there?
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here, if only you really knew what was going on.
Well, I'm dumb. I'm coughing while I'm paid.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
Anyway, I need help forming a committee for la responsibility.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
No way!
God, of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol, it acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
I still don't know what la responsabilité is. It's just the responsibility.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I would offer to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then?
What are you talking about? I'm looking at you right now!
Of course, we are speaking informally, but officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
How am I supposed to contact La Committee again then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you. But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, the committee's watching us?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments.
Wait, hold on. He said this is a vantage point of the city. Okay, maybe you can show me this vantage point that a sniper might be shooting out of.
I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
So how does one go about contacting this coalition?
This is quite the problem. Very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it. So it might be safer to get in touch from the ground. But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno tinkerers to do it.
I know a techno tinkerer. I don't care if it's legal. Do you know of any of these?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology.
I don't even know why I want to contact these people.
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thanks, Sunday friend. I like you again. Now why'd you do it, man?
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Bony chance. Things are a mess. Someone really ought to do something about it. First, though, you and some other moralists should probably form a committee to decide whose job it is. I guess this is like... I guess this is like trying to form a congress? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what we're trying to accomplish here, but I'm very dumb, so you know what? I just go with the flow. A door. A building. A hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Get inside! Go! Oh.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Hey, Kim. You think she's in there?
The suspect? God, I hope not. I can't see a way in, though many have tried.
Can I try to get through the bars?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points.
Hey, thanks!
It's lonely and cold without points.
You suck, but have some experience because I feel bad for you.
And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Nothing more to do then. Alright, so let's see. Determine where the shot came from. We haven't been able to get to the island, but let's check Land's End. Come on, boys. Hurry it up. Oh, not that way. There's got to be a way in this place.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine.
Wait, hold on. What is tomorrow's just a whisper away?
You see, a slogan.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Damn, Kim, that's dark. What the frick, man? Anything here? No? Okay, so if I remember correctly, the most likely place is the... Was it the church? Was the church a place? Well, no, the church was in between. So the most likely place would be... So there was the boardwalk, Land's End. Land's End was very unlikely, if I remember. The boardwalk was supposed to be the most likely. But there's no Ferris wheel. I was thinking maybe if there was a Ferris wheel, but there's no Ferris wheel.
Yes?
Well, let's check the trash once more.
There's some tear. 2 empty bottles of... No, there's more in there.
Oh!
Livis strawberry liquor, plus some pilsner.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine...
Oh, we've already seen all of this. Alright, so... Maybe this isn't the boardwalk we're looking for? But this looks like a boardwalk. This is right here, and then there's the Ferris wheel over there. So maybe this is the boardwalk. Well, we might as well examine the rest of it. Alright, now let's check Land's End. I think this is Land's End, right? This place right here.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
Could
You
this
see a handle.
could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Okay, at the very least, it's not in here. Oh, here. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts a long shadow. Oh, it doesn't look like there's any traces of bullets around here.
Just dead and dying locusts.
Oh.
Poor things.
Oh. It's number 3. Oh.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just
Maybe.
some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
What about the campfire?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
Fair enough.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Beatable Prime, was it?
Hey, he remembers my notation. I love you, my boy. Look over the water to the whirling.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible.
All right, so the probability is really low here. I remember he said you have to take consideration of wind and maybe even gravity from this distance.
A glowing light on the 3rd floor of the whirling rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for old men.
I definitely don't smoke that then, because I'm very young.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Okay, interesting. My gut is telling me that there's something special with these cigarette butts right here. I wonder what it is. And also... Okay, it's not in Land's End. Maybe we can check the back of the boardwalk? No, nothing here. We have to figure out how to get to the island. So we know this is the boardwalk, but I haven't seen any, anything to investigate in this area. Like, there was a pop-up that came up to investigate that area, but not here. What about here? Yeah, I want to see if I can get there. How, though? Maybe from under? Maybe from under the boardwalk I can get in? Oh, here. Oh, that was nothing. No, I was hoping, but guess not. How about around the back? Nope. I think if they were on top of this building, it's very reasonable. You know, the boardwalk is here. And you got this here, here, all the way down here. Oh, and the boardwalk stretches all the way over here. But it's not... Ah, right here. There's something to investigate over there. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer? Maybe we have to go underground somewhere. If there's a sewer down there, maybe we can get in here from the sewer. Oh, here.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Hey, Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez.
Ooh,
that
okay,
must be
we're getting
connected.
somewhere now.
Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now.
Oh, that's awful. Like, you know, whenever they rebuild infrastructure, they leave crap behind, and this is like a remnant. And like, if you keep doing it over and over, the city gets like really, not only like really unsanitary because like there's crap everywhere, but it also gets really dangerous because like infrastructure built on top of infrastructure can collapse on itself.
In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But nothing there.
I hope not.
Oh!
There's no echo and no answer.
Okay, well, there's a sewer. We might have to try to figure out how to get into the sewer. Is the sun already going down? It's not even 4 p.m. I'm trying to think. We can't get in this building either. Like, there's something up here. Like, if we can find a way into the sewer system, maybe we can, you know, get into that building over there, but we can't. Not to mention, we have no way to up our visual calculus. Oh, we do. Maybe we should up our visual calculus. Visual calculus, visual calculus. Conceptualization for the backyard wall. Visual calculus for the scattering of bullet holes. Logic, encyclopedia. Conceptualization, box of sunglasses. Conceptualization, Tommy Lee Holm. Backyard wall. We can't do... well, should we up visual calculus a little bit? I think it's okay. Sure, now we have another chance at this.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one...
Okay, we need more visual calculus stuff. Come on, visual calculus. Here. Glasses. Nice coat. Visual calculus. Come on, give me some visual calculus. 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 Visual... No. Okay. So we're going to get +2 from visual calculus, and that's about all we got. Alright. Let's do this, buddy.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked
58%.
wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Come on.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Fine,
The
okay.
scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Guess we'll walk away. Okay, but we'll up our conceptualization as well. Even though I am very dumb. Alright, and we're gonna put on some conceptualization clothes. Conceptualization. At least we have more attempts at visual calculus, because we can up that even more if we need to. This is why it's important not to be dumb. Concept, concept, concept. Concept. Here's another conceptualization. Alright, what do we got from... We got +2 for conceptualization. Concept. Here, 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 here. Didn't we have more conceptualization stuff? Logic, empathy, interfacing, logic, rhetoric. No, 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 no. No, no, I guess not, huh? Why do we only have 2? I thought we had 3 things. This is conceptualization, that's conceptualization. I guess we only have 2 conceptualization things. Oh well. Alright. Let's head back to the... Well, first things first, let's head back to the fishing town. We'll ask about Ruby. Alright, to the fishing town. Wait, this is the church. I went the wrong way. Oh well. Let's go. Here we are, back to my home. Let's ask around. Anyone seen Ruby around here? Oh, maybe the druggies. The druggies see everything, right?
Tequila sunset.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Alright, be seeing you.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Sell me some speed, babe.
No. No, I ain't no druggie anymore.
Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
I'll let him speak. I'll let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Okay.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny?
This guy.
Oh my god, he's so drunk.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get that bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
What?
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I'll remember.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
What?
Hey, no shame taking money for a service.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
What?
Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
Boy, I ain't drinking that. Are you insane?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3 real.
Don't say it.
If he's gonna give it to me just for 3 real,
I think it'll prove useful, yeah, 3 real.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Well done. You got it.
All right, 3 real, give it to me.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Oops. Anyway, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Alright, so what is this thing we just got? I wonder if it'll come in handy.
This liquid has an unearthly blue tint. The kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7% pure alcohol. Keep away from an open flame.
Oh, we can start a fire with this. If we need, Molotovs all the way, baby. Alright. Kim, we've got weapons now. Alright, well, I doubt this guy knows where Ruby is, but we might as well ask.
Uncle.
Alright, don't call Abigail, never mind.
There's no waking him from his stupor. His mind is elsewhere.
Bye, buddy. Hey, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Children are stupid. No. Have you seen any bad people?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
You never know, buddy.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Kids are stupid.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Because she's blind, which you seem to have forgotten.
Oh, but you do know who I'm talking about, right?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Alright, listen here, you daughter of a very nice lady.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
That's mean, but you like delinquents, so Harry the boy.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Come on. Help us out here. We're trying to do good.
I thought she was okay with the police.
We're here to help, ma'am.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Come on,
I see
lady.
now. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
That's my home! That's my home!
What's this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, It's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search it.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet? What?
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Is it 446?
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
What? So the girl is planning to kill herself? What is that? What? Why do I think that? I like the this one, Psyche, because you get lots of gut feelings. It's like why would you hide a bullet? Like, you kind of have this feeling. It's like, why would she hide a bullet like here? Why wouldn't she carry it? Maybe it's not to defend yourself. You kind of have these gut feelings. I think that's really cool.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Anyway.
All right, listen here, Miss Woman. I got a bullet, and I'm not afraid to use that. That sounds threatening. I've got a bullet, and it's not very nice, so...
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
Oh.
But
Oh, Kim doesn't know because he wasn't there with me.
you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
But that's my room!
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
I mean, I don't think she did it maliciously. She saw a girl without a house. It's the same thing with me.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
I don't think it was maliciously. She's just like, oh, this girl needs a place to stay. I'll give her a place to stay.
When?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
Interesting.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
We'll just go down the list.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Dogs?
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else in there?
No.
Are you sure?
What's she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Okay.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
This time, does that mean she chats usually?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left the bullet?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
But she does have a gun, specifically my gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possibility.
Aye, Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
From her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She doesn't think Ruby would kill herself. Interesting. That's helpful.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
Okay, so she never saw her drunk, like the Hardy Boys did.
She isn't what you call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
No comment? Let me think. Possibility 1. She has very different personalities while she's around people. Different people. I mean, it makes sense. You're around an old lady, you act more mellow. You're around a bunch of boisterous people, you go party. Possibility 2. It might not be the same person we're talking about. So there's that.
Did she have any technical equipment?
Not that I knew of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
Mixtapes. She was into music.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Okay.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Heading up north. She could be at the island. Maybe she took a boat there. She could be near the church, maybe?
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
Another possibility is she's inside that bunker that we can't get into.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant? Less wet?
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here. Get a nice, cozy fire going in the heater.
I think the woman's trying to protect her. Not out of maliciousness or anything. I think the woman just, she got to know this young girl and she doesn't want to see her get in trouble.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Why? Inland Empire is so strange, man. Like, sometimes someone says something and kind of just triggers something. You're like, what did you just say?
I have a few more questions.
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
Anyway.
Yes, let's hear those other questions.
All right, that's all now. Thank you, ma'am.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Interesting.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Unfortunately, I'm not so sure about that. Well, we'll talk to my girl. Hello, beautiful.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Oh, interesting. Her boat is up here now. I'll just say,
that's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh. That's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
An official investigation has been launched by me to determine that, ma'am.
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
Sire, she doth not believe it wasn't you.
Wait, sire, she doth not believe it wasn't? So she believes it was me? I see. The car.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
Wouldn't I thought? Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and
I like this girl.
share human
Woman.
history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
I agree. You know, respect your stuff. Don't just throw it around everywhere.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright. But organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
I'm gonna invite my BFF Kim.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't do more frivolous side activities like Rejuvenate or Doomed Commercial Area or...
That is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Kim's like, God damn it, we investigated a ghost at a bookstore. Can we actually get to our job?
We like the Capri funeral idea.
Oh, he liked it because he likes cars, of course.
Anyway, thanks.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What are you talking about?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
Thanks, Kim.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
What the frick drama? Why are you picking on me for not being crazy enough?
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I like brown.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's Copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telephone.
What's wrong with being normal? Why not? Send out the telefax. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
What the frick? White Morning? Jamrock Shuffle, Opioid Antagonist, Homosexual Underground. Oh, Regular Law Official. Wait, where is it? Regular. Nothing funky. No, I can't do Regular Law Official. No, I gotta be crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna do Regular Law Official. Inland Empire is awesome. Hey, look. A boat. What are you doing here?
I'll just keep the Cor de Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
Is that so?
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
Well, sometimes buildings don't show up in maps because they're not important enough.
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor, The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Yeah, don't worry about that one.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
That's right, I'm a real man! Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks.
Oh, I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks. And swords. Tens, if not hundreds.
How's it going, Wrecker? This is, I think it's Definitive Edition. It's like the edition that was released after the first one.
They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy, to his partner. They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution.
Someone found another cachet.
The children
Or
carry
cache.
them up. Come May, the streets will be flooded. Outside, the wind rattles the loose hatches. Flooded with cheap weapons in angry hands.
Right, so right now people are finding lots of illegal weapons just scattered everywhere from the
Do
revolution.
you know how they discovered this place?
The fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isla.
What's an insula? I'm very smart.
I'm guessing you don't know then.
No, I don't.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45%.
Dang,
west of
45?
the
That's
river.
really low.
50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
You may go see the doctor today. Well, you know, if you're feeling bad, go see the doctor. But if you just need to rest, sometimes you just need to rest. So, you know what? Just make sure you take care of yourself.
45% is where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize.
Oh,
Most
damn!
Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place.
What type of detective am I? Well, you see, I am very smart. I have an intellect of 1. So as you can see, I am incredibly intelligent.
Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Most Revacholians.
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
He glances at his watch.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
Yeah.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit.
All right, thanks. Bye.
Also, can we take your boat to go to the island? Because I kind of need to get to the island, girl. Woman, I need to get over here. Please, let me over. Or maybe I can get in through Land's End. Anyway, off we go. Hello, girlfriend. I love you. Alright, so we've talked with them. Bacchanal detective.
The ultimate detective strikes again.
I'm fairly certain Ruby is in that bunker that we cannot enter. We have to also look at the Feld thing again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's in here.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
But we're
The
not
wind
getting in
has
there.
blown a sand dune in front of it.
We're not getting in there, at least not now. Even with our pretty high interfacing. We have pretty high interfacing. Let's see what the interfacing is. Our interfacing is 7, and we're still at 3%, so we're not getting in there anytime soon. Yeah, and we also failed the stupid check to open the ice cream thing, so we're gonna need to figure out how to get that open because we can't up our physical instrument anymore. Oh, here. Oh, conceptualization, conceptualization, conceptualization. We have lots of conceptualization. What's our conceptualization right now? 4. So we have bonus from items, we have 1 and 1. We're not the best, but it's not awful.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with
okay, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Kokido, because of Oh, thank you, Kokido, with 10 pulm. That's how I'm gonna pronounce it from forever. Pulm. Thank you so much. It's been a while since you guys have been here, and you guys are already giving me donation. Thank you. Thank you. It's always lovely to have you all just hang out and have fun. This particular game is generally a really small game. Like, not very many people show up to this particular game, so I'm really glad you all know this game and like it. Because I'm really enjoying this game, and I want to share it with more people.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls.
Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
Do you have any quests for me?
Thank you so much. You're here for the dum-dum?
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Okay. We heard Lena's story. Who's Lena? Oh, Lena is I think it's the woman. The death notification. We went on a date. We found the empty... Oh, so we're very familiar with the area right now. I see. Oh, we need shivers. Let me see if I can up my shivers a bit. Okay, shivers. Nice. Shivers, shivers. No, there's another plus shivers. Okay, good, good. That's minus shivers. We don't want that. Oh, +1 shivers here. Okay. Oh, we are really going up the shivers. Dang, we shaking in our boots. Okay. Shivers, shivers, shivers. I guess shivers is like kind of like when your hairs raise on the back of your neck and you're like, ugh. Like you kind of get like a bad feeling or something. Okay, we shaking in our boots right now. Okay. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. All right, we got +3 shivers.
The once bright mural.
97. Let's do this.
Saying, Feld Electrical R and D.
We just need
tomorrow is
no
just a whisper away.
Just no 1-1. Just no double ones. Come on.
Even though I'm sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
Well, frick you.
A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt.
It wasn't a
so
wild
we have
cryptid
an
hunt!
understanding of the geography, at least.
See, I told you something beneficial comes from hunting for ghost bugs. See, Kim? You were like, oh, don't hunt for the ghost bugs because they're not real. But you know what? We are smarter because we read about ghost bugs. So frick you. I mean, I love you, Kim. You're my BFF. You're my brother. I would marry you if I wasn't already married. I think I'm divorced though, so I think I can still marry you. But this is the 50s, so I probably can't marry you. But I love you anyway.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, what happens?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Okay. So it looks like we're going to be walking around a bit. Let me go grab my drink. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. It's a Subway drink. This stream is sponsored by Subway. Eat sandwiches. Okay, so it looks like we're walking around again. Sector by sector. They really need to have more men on this. She's not here. Once again, we're looking for traces of guns. Did she walk by here? No, nothing? Nothing at all?
There's some tear.
Okay, look for Ruby. Return to the Feld mural if you don't know what to do. Other than that, just keep searching. Spirit is eternal. Buy spirits for Rosemary. Till the magic Who's Rosemary? The horrific necktie is freaking me out, apparently. You know what, let's put the horrific necktie back on. I haven't talked to him for a while. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to keep talking to people. Until then, let's head to the church so we can teleport. Oh.
The same address of the lead programmer of Forest Accident was looking for.
Yeah, we already know she's there. Anyway, I'm gonna head back here quickly because we need to conceptualize. First things first, let's talk to Tommy. Alright, conceptualization, conceptualize. Conceptualization. This one. Conceptualize, everybody thrive. Conceptualization, conceptualization. Conceptualization. Is that it? Just one? Here. Right. +2 conceptualization.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Okay, we gotta get more conceptualization. Come on. Come on, we gotta get better conceptualization here. Come on, better conceptualization. It's gotta be here somewhere. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Here? Maybe we have some minuses going on? No, no. No, that's the best we're gonna do. Okay.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam.
Ready for this? It's time to frickin' spit hot fire!
No.
No!
Just no. I can already see it's failed, and I'm stopping it now. Until you have good poetry, you have no poetry.
Why does the universe hate me? I just fail at everything. Give the man some brain cells. I can't. I literally cannot give him any more brain cells. That's all I can give him. That's literally it. I have used my allotted power for increasing his brain. That's all he's got.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Maybe I can find some better sunglasses, please?
No luck. All you find is this
I'm a
line-colored
failure.
visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that...
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe.
I mean, I already have the visor, so I don't need to worry about it. Give the detective some IQ. I'm trying, but I'm so dumb. Okay, one more. Let's see if we can, look at the wall. Where's the special wall? Here it is. Let's see if we can conceptualize the wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
3%? 3%? Double sixes?
Yeah.
I'm
why?
so
It's a
dumb!
wall. An ordinary wall.
Is this what it feels like to be you guys? Is this what it feels like to be... It's definitely not me, because I'm very smart, but this is what it feels like to be you guys, huh?
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Obviously, I'm very smart, but... Well, the boat's gone. Went off to the village coast, officer. See you there. Anyway. Well, now that that's done. Dang, we're running out of options. We failed so many rolls today. We have to get in here. And we can't. At a 58, we were unable to do it. So, I guess we could talk to Sealang, convince him to give us some money. That's not going to work. Cargo container door. I think that's like an 18, and we don't think we have any way of opening it. Rhetoric. Rhetoric. Yeah, we only have +1 rhetoric at most. So, yeah, that's not happening. And we don't have any skill points left. So, yeah. Not much we can do right now with that. Look for Ruby. Take low responsibility. Help Suna. Get us out. All of these start with me opening that ice cream container. We still haven't found the murder weapon, although we found a bullet, which might be helpful. Victim's tattoos. Ask about the tattoos. Determine where the shot came from. We have to figure out how to get to the island. Spirit is eternal. Buy spirits from Rosemary. I don't know, man. Looking for Ruby. I guess we're just going to be walking around for a bit looking for Ruby. We might as well go talk to the container again. Maybe we'll get really lucky. Sometimes you just gotta press your luck. Just keep pressing your luck until it works. You know, it's a white check, so maybe we can keep trying. Oh, and we also have to talk to Emirate. And just say, oh yeah, it didn't work out. That's too bad. Maybe I should equip some rhetoric. I think I have all my rhetoric stuff already. Logic and rhetoric. -1 empathy, but my empathy is really good, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think we have to talk to Emirate. But we might as well try here first. Oh, what's going on here?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Okay. 3%, double sixes? We'll go for it.
And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with the rhetoric.
No, it's possible! I'll keep trying! Anyway, we gotta talk to Everett. Look, we're trying to solve the murder. And I have to figure out why this woman... remember the lawyer girl who was working... I think she's working for Everett. Now explain yourself, buddy.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
Every worker...
is a member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I've met the representative Joyce. Aren't you going to ask? It turns out the strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. Should I tell him that? I'll just say,
Everett, about the weasel.
You fucked up. You waited too long, the weasel came back, and now you can't open the door I asked you to open. Everett forgives, Harry. Don't cry, my boy.
Screw
it's
you.
gonna be all right. I'm still gonna tell you about the murder. That's just the way I am. Benevolent.
Okay, he's gonna tell us anyway. It's not like I'm gonna owe him. If he wants to tell me, I'm gonna tell him. I'm not giving him any favors.
Fucking weasel.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Alright, I heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I mean, she's not wrong in theory.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
We don't really know exactly why the strike is going on. Other than, like we don't know what specifically was the trigger.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
I've heard what they have to say.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Wait. You have a village elephant? Oh my god!
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
I don't care anymore. Where's no elephant? Where's the elephant? Where's the drug fire flower?
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Killing children for pineapples? I know, poor pineapples, right?
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Let's drop him and kill him.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
Correct.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
And who exactly does the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood.
I know, they're the Hardy Boys.
Everything runs smoothly.
So we're not getting any extra information from him.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
We've already interviewed him, buddy.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martin A's boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Yes, I know, and she retreated.
Uncertainty belies his boasting. In the end, though, he believes it. Or at least, he wants to believe.
Tell me about Titus' crew. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by a shipping company? You mentioned a lawyer girl. I want to know a little bit more about the lawyer girl, if maybe he can tell me where she is now.
Oh, Liz is a bright one.
No.
I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
It's pointless to continue talking to him. He doesn't have any information that we don't already have. Anyway.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martin A's. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Alright, so you're trying to make me a communist?
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
No, I think he means communism.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Okay.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martin A's. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
He wants to He wants to force them off the land, maybe to commercialize or something? I don't know.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
What do you think of this, Kim?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
That's true.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martin A's, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
I hate this guy. He's so freaking greasy. I agree with Kim. We didn't get anything valuable from him that we couldn't have gotten from Joyce or anyone else. So,
no, I'm not gonna do this.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
Kim, shoot him. I'll look away so I won't know that it's a murder.
But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
Sure.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs.
You smell the sweat and Cheeto dust? Oh, God. Why did you mention that? Oh!
Okay, fine.
Anyway, I don't want to talk to this guy.
See you soon, debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Can we just pick up his crate and drop him into the ocean? But like that, we're also out of leads. Dang it. We have to help Suna, and we have to find out about the victim's tattoos, but we can't do it with that one guy. That one guy's just pissed off. The big protesting guy. Hold on, do I have my horrific necktie? Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Look for Ruby on the coast. We can just keep walking around. Take on responsibility. I can talk to what's her name, the programmer, see if she can help us out with that. Determine where the shot is. I can't figure out where they want me to go for the boardwalk, and checking the island for bullet traces I can't figure out either, because we have to get to the island somehow, right? Well, I guess sometimes, as a detective, you get stuck eventually, and you have to figure out where to go next. Okay, we've figured out a lot of things. I wasn't able to spit hot fire to this guy. We can still lift the barbell, I suppose. But... Oh.
The book is titled Man from Hell and the Wildfire.
Wait, what? Okay. We can head to the church. Talk to the woman about the stuff.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious? A woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Oh, by the way, I wasn't kidding earlier about contacting the Coalition Warship Archer. Can you help me?
Do I look like someone who has time for side projects at this moment?
Okay, I'll help you out.
If you want her help, maybe you should help her first.
About the offsite copy.
Yes?
Anyway, I'll look.
Thanks.
Alright, maybe the Spider-Man, or not Spider, Mole Man, or whoever it was. Sir? Have you seen a woman named Ruby? Oh, look, a bottle. Oh.
Came from the stained glass window. Still has letters, too.
What? The stain? What's? Oh, I see. There's some shards of the stained glass window over there. We'll ask the kids. They said she was into music, right? Maybe these music guys would know about Ruby. I wonder, maybe the girl is Ruby. Is this girl Ruby?
Hello again.
She does have red hair.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Considering what we're trying to do, it's not a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
I guess she's not red-haired, she's orange-haired.
Anyway, that's all. Alright, kids.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
No, nothing here. Let me check my logic. Oh, I've already upped it, which means I failed again.
Goodbye, officer.
Hey, kid.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
What the frick is this guy?
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Have I seen a movie called The Book of Life? I haven't. What's it about?
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
New task, solve the egghead puzzle? What?
There has to be some way to talk to this person. You haven't found it yet. Skibadoo, skibadanger. I am the rearranger.
It's a movie about the Day of the Dead. Oh, that's interesting. Is it a cartoon or is it a live action?
What if you just try again and find your way out of a maze of things to say? Let's try again.
The young man with the tape recorder acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core! All right! Yeah!
Still say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore!
Is it though?
What the frick, man? What the frick?
It is, bro!
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too!
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
Dang it! Keep trying!
Back to the heavyweight jam! Hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore!
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Nothing.
Internally coherent!
Nothing!
All core! All right!
Nothing!
Yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now that's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
I'm trying, man! This guy is hard to crack!
True! Hardcore! Hardcore! Internally all core!
He furrows his...
Hard. The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question!
But there was no question.
God damn!
Be close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore, hardcore to the internally coherent. All core.
He furrows.
Hardcore. Ah.
So hardcore!
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago!
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Oh my god!
Be close. True, hard, full, core.
Is it?
Hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare.
Be close. True, hard, full, core.
Nothing?
Hardcore.
Is it?
Yeah!
Yeah!
Materialski, materialski.
Oh, frickin' what the frick?
Be close. True, hard, hardcore, hardcore, internally, all core, all right.
He furrows his...
Hardcore. Ah!
So hardcore?
Is it though?
It is?
What is it? I mean, really.
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
We did it! We did it!
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What do you think's wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know?
Yeah.
For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
Yeah, it's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it. But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think!
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
My imagination fails me!
I know! So does mine!
Anyway, that sounded suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Wait a second. I remember something. I'm the police!
Uh-huh.
Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Me being police isn't going to help.
Oh.
What do you want from me again? What do you want from me?
I can't help you with this right now. I need help. Something else. Something extra.
Yeah!
Oh, God. Alright. I can't do this right now because I'm still a recovering alcoholic.
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as thought reading.
These guys are on yes, they are.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Skibbity-doo, skibbity-danger, I am the rearranger.
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
Wait, but I was thinking about Reversion imperative.
That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you're not a thought reader, are you? You're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
She cried, Mo, Mo, Mo. But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth. I'm not gonna talk about politics with the druggies.
Yeah!
Your real name is Jermaine.
Dark-cord hardcore! Jermaine Egghead! Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back.
I don't think that is true.
Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on, cause I've never loved someone like you before.
He loves me. Oh my god, my boy. Egghead. Sorry, you're second to Kim, but you can be number 2.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead.
Alright! Here comes the night!
Anyway, what's up with you, buddy?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign.
Oh
Can't really
god.
Talk to people before you get a reading.
Does he like astrology? Oh no.
This young speed freak seems to know a lot about signs. Could he be the techno tinkerer you're looking for?
Noid has a rocking mullet.
His look is intensely suspicious.
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
Tell me about the machines. Why are you called Noid?
Could you use your sign sense to help me contact a coalition warship?
Don't think so. Big bad frequencies are extremely negative. Fault suppression,
Dang it!
dream implantation, memory revision. Pretty out there stuff. Not sure I want to get involved with it.
There is fear there, but also curiosity. He just needs a reason to help you.
Wait, we can convince him?
Besides, our own signs aren't even synced yet. So how am I supposed to get you synced up with a big bad? It don't make any sense, law lover.
Why are you called Noid, by the way?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does that mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us.
Oh.
One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
We need to sync the signs with Noid.
Okay, I'll come back later.
We got something? Did we pick something up? Skibbity-doo, skibbity-danger, I am the real ranger. That was not helpful in the slightest. I have severely wasted my time. Alright. No red-haired girl. The only other person we can ask is this guy down here, so we might as well. We've already asked those guys, the dad and his son, if they saw anyone. There's some work sheds over there. I failed so many rolls today, I swear to God. Maybe we just go to sleep earlier and reconvene tomorrow.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance.
Nope, nothing. Okay, let's see here. Sync signs with Noid. Spirit is eternal. Check the boardwalk. I don't know how to check the boardwalk, man. Get the ice cream maker, victim's tattoos. Locate a working firing arm. Yeah, I want to make some progress, but... Oh, so sorry. Give me a moment, guys. What the heck? Anyway, sorry. Off we go. It was just an advertisement. It was weird because what is it? Advertisements are getting good at reading your brain. They're like, oh, hey there, do you know this person? Then something like, how the heck do you know that I know this person? Alright. Well, not much we can do except head back, maybe? Wait, where are we? Oh, we're back at the church? How do we get back here? Well, not much we can do except hang out here. And play some D&D. Let's do this.
Large letters on the front form a title. We're out. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Yeah. Alright, so can't do that one, can't do that one, can't do that one. Can't do that one yet because that one also requires the ice cream shop. Can't figure out how to do this. We have to figure out how to get there. Don't know what that is. We can't do that. That's the ice cream shop. And I still don't know what to do about that. But anyway, enough
A
inspecting.
colorful box with the title, We're Out. You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet,
Here we
a
go!
24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names.
Just to let you know, Giacomo is still in possession of the goo crew. It's been a while since I've thought about the goo crew. Frickin', what is it? Claude Sire.
It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
What about the booklet?
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely
let's do
unique
this!
and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Alright, let's be a Lake Welkin. Alright, we'll read about the Dwagor.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog,
Shield
and Dark
Tweog?
Tweog.
What about the humans?
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
That's right, that's why I'm so smart.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
What about the pygmies?
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted.
What the frick,
Pygmies
man?
live
That's
in small
racist.
villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Look at the dye.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Take the dye.
You place the dye into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
A colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters.
Oh, no.
It's a board
Open the box,
game.
open the box.
You pry open
Look at the
box.
figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Firearm? What the frick? This is medieval.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
What? What?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
That doesn't sound very Wirral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
What? No! No, does that mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Alright, then we'll take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters. It's a board game.
Well, I got some stuff from searching it, but apparently we can't, this basic 24-sided die, is that a thing?
Note, look at the map tab in your journal to see which white checks have opened.
Wait, what?
What a nice little figurine. Turn of the century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothing. On his head lies a lopsided hat.
Wait, what the? Oh, hey! The die does things? What does it do? It's... Look at the map tab in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh, this actually gives me some, like, ways to reopen things? A 24-sided die really does exist, really? Mirror. Oh. Shivers at the field mural. Egghead. Physical instrument challenging. So... Field mural. Anyway, electrochemistry that apparently they like, so... Alright, well, let's head out. Mirror. Novelty dice maker. Shivers. Let's go back to here and see if we can investigate the thing again. I feel kind of lost. I have no idea what I'm doing. But I guess, you know, sometimes when you're on the case, you feel lost, you know? That's just how life is. Oh.
The water source runs from the west. The west. The source is upstream. Is it a broken pipe?
Oh, let's check to see if we can find a broken pipe. Is there any broken pipes around here? Nope. Now let's head back up here.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld elect.
Alright, let's see if we can add some of our shivers again. Where's our shivers? Shivers, shivers, shivers. Shivers. Shivers, 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 shiver, 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 shiver. That's minus shivers. It's plus shivers. Shivers. Alright, I think that's the best we're going to do for now.
The once bright mural towers above you, say a breeze.
What?
Like a quiet sigh moves over you. The cool air breaks across your body. It brings the salt of the sea into your lungs. Go to the children of the big sea.
What the heck was that?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the Feld building.
Work with the children of the big
okay?
sea?
It looked like we lost you for a second.
I think I need to talk to some of the kids in the village.
When you're ready.
Work with the children of the big sea? What? Maybe failing was a good thing? I don't know. It's not like succeeding helped me. Alright, let's talk to some of the kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Hey kids, has anything strange happened lately?
We had bad words and said, I got in trouble.
Bad kids!
Bad words. Bad words.
Bad words are bad. Oh, no. Okay, what happened?
We just heard funny voices.
His jacket whispers as his shoulders move.
We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
What did you hear? Did you overhear someone say them? Or the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
What do you mean, in our head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
Okay, what did you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speech reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up.
That sounds like Egghead.
DJ Flatios, Big Boy Davio single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track they are ever gonna hear.
God, this is not helping. This is really not.
Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's... No. Don't say bad words, stupid.
A word when you're done.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leaves a white scratch.
Bye, kids. I think I'm in trouble.
Detective, about what the twins had to say.
Oh.
I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated.
Oh!
So they must have heard it somehow.
Oh, my boy Kim is putting in extra legwork just for me. Oh, my boy Kim, I love you.
Speed Freaks FM.
No hesitation. He knows it well. Probably has the channel saved to his radio.
Wait, how do you know that station?
It's important in our line to know about all sorts of things. I know a little bit about radio culture.
I definitely don't like rock and roll.
Anyway.
The lieutenant isn't usually a man who checks his watch without reason. He was trying to stay cool. Don't push now. Keep an eye out for it again, later.
Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
Mystery. It's a mystery, though. Mysteries are our business.
Yes. Mysteries like who killed the hanged man are our business, not this. Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
But didn't Ruby have advanced radio know-how?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything.
Okay, we're finally getting a lead. Good thing I failed that check.
After you.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you heard a radio on the coast in the last week or so?
You know, it's kind of interesting. I don't know if this is what it's like to be a detective. I know some things about being a detective, like I've told you guys, but, you know, some things I don't know very much about the culture. Is it very common for you to feel like you're really, really lost and suddenly you have a lead and know exactly what to do? It's like, maybe that's pretty common in their line of work. I don't know.
Have you heard a radio on the coast in the last week or so?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we was spouting? Puh. No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
Are you sure?
These ears know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
All right, we good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Oh, maybe we can ask them, like, if they can repeat what they said, maybe we can ask them approximately what time they were playing a certain song. Maybe they would know.
I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
All right, so it wasn't the radio playing in this village. All right, we're finally getting somewhere. And how am I doing on becoming not an alcoholic? Still have 8 hours left. God dang it. I'm going to head to the restroom real quick. Be right back. Hello. It's a good thing we still have our 9mm finger pistols. Alright, well... Oh, what did she just say? God damn it, I just bought that net? Everything okay?
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards.
Anyway. Alright, we finally have a bit of a lead. Mirror. Let me check my electrochemistry. Hold on. Oh, what's this?
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
I listen in.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
All right.
What is this place to you?
What the frick?
Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where my old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man.
No, not that one, the older one!
In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
What the frick was that?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Electrochemistry.
The expression.
Standard Warral die. Should I try? My strange sensation is French. Oui, oui. We already have +2 shivers. Yeah, we're not getting any more than that. That's for sure.
Oui, oui, I am your strange sensation.
Yeah, we're not getting any more than that. Might as well try it.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Bam!
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Well, still got the expression. It's seductive for women. Hey, Kim. Thanks for waiting. Alright, well, I heard something. Let's see if I can sense anything around. Let's talk to the other one. The other kid. Call Freed Speaks. Oh, we should call Speed Freak? Freed Speaks? Freed Speaks. Let's call Freed Speaks.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
You know, I've never asked Kim about his car.
Hey, Kim, tell me about your car.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
I already know.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Okay, but what is a motor carriage?
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Anyway.
In the cabin, you see a set.
Got the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Speed Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio.
My boy Kim, he got taste.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Oh, Kim. Oh, silly Kim.
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Should we poke him? Should we poke him? Do we poke him?
Huh, that's weird. Why is it saved as favorite?
The lieutenant is resolutely silent, staring at the console. Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Pick up the radio again.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it. Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
What about heavy of foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Oh, Kim, I love you.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I need you to connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
I said Speed Freaks FM. Kim's a big fan.
The lieutenant sighs under his breath.
I'm so sorry, Kim. But this is how bros bond.
Right. One moment, officer.
Are you excited, Kim?
No.
I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
Yo, yo!
Yo, you got DJ Mesh here, my man. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What do you need?
I'm just calling to confirm. Did you debut a new track from DJ Fellatio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth of shit. And I'm puking.
That's the song name!
Okay, but what's the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth of shit. And I'm puking.
Do people like it?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more. I really think it's the future of music, I do. Fucking, like, stinkcore or something.
Stinkcore, baby!
So nasty. Those stink waves come up like sound waves, you know what I mean?
Sure, man. I'm young and cool and with it.
Very cool, man. I'm dead serious when I say Fellatio's gonna make it big in this world.
Oh, yeah? Anyway, let's move on. We talked to some kids, and they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on the radio. They heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Yeah, like a new way to equalize people. It's a great tool for communism.
It's like Ibuki's, I pushed out the baby, but I have no idea who the father is.
Sure, force radio. Can't tune out. You'd make a killing on ads. Exactly. I think you're an enemy of traditional values. Like maybe it was part of your civic duty. No. You'd make a killing on ads.
Speed Freaks FM is elective listening, man. We don't want to force the people to adopt our thinking. That's fascist bullshit.
That was an ultra-liberal. No, I'm just asking. And dreaming up a bold, new money-making scheme.
Right, well, no. We don't force radio into people's heads. Don't know how you even do that, man. Was there anything else you need to know?
Merchandise. Ask for Speed Freaks FM merchandise.
Oh, yeah, just one thing. Give a big shout out to my man, Lieutenant Kim Katsuragi. He's a huge fan of the station.
Huh?
Okay, cop man. Can do, will do. DJ Mesh, out.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
You should check the radio again.
Press the button labeled saved.
Spoke to the wildest cop in Rivershaw. He asked us to give his buddy cop, longtime listener Kim Kitsuragi, a big shout out. Kim, we love you.
Yeah, boy! Oh!
Keep it freaky, like DJ Mesh, DJ Flacho, and your wild friend. This one's for you.
If, when a motor carriage's engine was ignited, it could drive by its own accord off to a high mountain, and there write a song, perhaps it would be something like what you're hearing now.
We aren't discussing this.
Kim, you love me.
What a reserve of willpower. It's taken all he's got to not smile.
Yo! My boy loves me! Kim, I love you too!
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
I'm done for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out tool.
Kim loves me, Kim loves me, Kim loves me, love me, love me, Kim loves me, Kim loves me.
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
Wait, hold up. Aren't you going to say anything about meeting your heroes?
Nope.
The final word on this matter has been spoken.
But anyway, what does it mean?
I don't know what it means.
I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids. Maybe it's related.
I don't think the voices in your head are really this, no.
But it didn't sound like one of my thoughts. It sounded like a lady.
The lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. I'm sorry. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
No.
We could ask where the kids were when it happened. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
I have never been more happy in my life. That's my boy! That's my boy on the radio, Kim Kitsuragi! That's my boy! That's a cute prank. I love my boy Kim. I would do anything. I would take a bullet for this man, just so, you know, he wouldn't stub his toe in the morning. Anyway, let's head back. I really like the muted colors in this game, but also sometimes it's hard to see. But I really like, you know, it's not like, the contrast is turned very low in this game. You know what I mean? With the exception of these portraits where like, oh dang, that's like shiny.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him.
Hey, how's it going, Blunder? Is this game made by Varg? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't know Varg.
Real quick, boys. Where were you when you heard the voices?
There.
He points to one of the ruined monoliths.
We were there.
Oh, the Feld building. And so I returned to the Feld.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands. He looks to you, then his brother, then back to you.
See you later, kids.
Alright, back to the Feld building. Dang, we're just walking back and forth in a circle. I do like how the game, the map itself is small, but every time you visit a new area, something changes slightly. That's kind of cool, honestly. Like, maybe there's a new person, or like a new event.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
I am really dumb, so I need all the encyclopedia I can get. Okay, let's do this. Encyclopedia. Oh, I have a +2 in encyclopedia. Here, this one. That's a +2. I also do like how some of the challenges, some of the roles are really, really tough, but you can like still get, you can still get some of the roles because you get more information or you learn more things, and then like those add to the role. That's really cool. It's not just like your stats and that's it. Like based on what you know and what you hear and what you understand, it's like that's kind of cool. Okay, so we're looking for encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. +2 encyclopedia. Infamous black metal bands. They burned 7 churches and went to prison for stabbing his friend. Dang! No, I don't think this game is made by them. I like how this was solved by a child listening to hardcore music in the most vulgar name. True.
The once bright mural
83%
above you, saying, Feld Electrical. You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads. Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope.
Dang it.
You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
The stores of my knowledge are vast. The stores of my knowledge are vast. Oh, this game is great. What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? Land's End? You took in the sights there with Lillian. Ruby wasn't up the disused radio tower among the reeds or beneath the boardwalk. The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby.
Okay.
You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps, just as you didn't find the Insulindian Phasmid. You did not find her.
Okay, so it turns out a lot of these side quests helped me out, like, indirectly. Because I looked for the traps, I learned more about the geography. Because I talked to the drunks, I got a better idea of the current events. It's really interesting. Oh, they have a game character in this game inspired by him? That's really cool. Let me know if we run into him. The metal dude who killed a bunch of people.
You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection.
Huh.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
The collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement,
Right.
sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs.
Right.
And then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Okay, so we're trying to follow the air pressure to figure out where the openings are.
She's down there.
Is that you, French woman? I think she's down there, below this building.
Why?
The winds told me!
He's gonna think I'm crazy.
The twins heard the radio from here, so something is happening.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
All right, save war Fare. Let's do this.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Boy, 45. Take it or leave it.
All right. Well, I think I look like a pretty good cop. Let's do this.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Oh, we're gonna need like gloves or something.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right. 190, I'm a giant!
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
I can't. This man is a genius.
Teleportation is not a thing.
It just needs some concentration, bro.
Okay, let's say teleportation is a thing. Wouldn't you need some kind of scientific apparatus to create a teleportation field? You can't just do it without apparatus.
Kim like overstays his devil's advocate just to prove how stupid we are.
What are they talking about?
Teleportation, Mikhail. It's generally thought impossible.
But it won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Oh my god, we are going to just save war fairy. I am ready. Okay, we gotta get our savior fairy up. Oh, our savior fairy is -1. Okay, no, we gotta get rid of those. Okay. Savior fairy. Where's savior fairy? Oh, +1. Oh, that's -1 savior fairy. Savior fairy. Where's my savior fairy? Come on, savior fairy. Come on, savior fairy. Here, +1 savior fairy. Savior fairy. Perception, hand-eye coordination, savior fairy. Where's my save? It's minus savior fairy. Dang it. It's minus savior fairy. Okay, that's about the best we're gonna do. Let's just put on some shoes. Got any good shoes? Here's the savior fairy. Okay, so we have +1 in Save Your Fairy, apparently. Okay, so we have +1 in Save Your Fairy. So, anything else we can do? That's +2 to interfacing. Interfacing might be helpful, too. Okay, so it's probably the best we're going to do for now. Let's do this.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Come on!
All you need
Easiest game of my
is
life!
close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it!
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat. Just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
Oh, shut it, Kim!
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with the backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Alright, here we go. We're going in alone. We don't have a gun, and she might be armed. Okay, so we have to be careful. We have a sword, and if necessary, we'll just deflect the bullets. But she didn't seem like she was violent, right? Well, at least our gut tells us that that bullet was for her. But we're finally making some progress.
Central support has been destroyed by artillery fire.
We also have to be careful because this place is crumbling. Alright, here we go. What's this? Oh, postcard. Another postcard? Nice, another postcard.
The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out.
What was that? Oh, mice.
You should take out my flashlight. I should take out my flashlight.
Tools. Flash it, baby.
Antiquated office furniture. Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something.
Oh, it looks like there's a door. Ah, there you are.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Alright.
What up, buddy?
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Well, thanks.
He's quite proud of himself.
Maintenance entrance. Huh. So pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
I am cool, thank you very much.
But first, we should make sure we know where we are. Ah, okay. There's the rats.
Old files, folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusky panes of glass.
Oh! Oh, damn! That is a suit! How suitable. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, there's a crevice in the wall. Ooh. Stale fabric. No one slept here in months. Looks like art, though. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. The same slit from the window you saw on the outside. Oh, this is the supposed sewage way.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Is it? Is it possible?
This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of. Outside the window, desolation. Snow falls softly onto the coastal sand, where it melts almost instantly.
Right, they could have climbed onto the building.
It lingers.
Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
I can't see the whirling rags from here. Shot probably didn't come from here.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's
I like
voice
you.
betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
Alright, well... I guess... not the boardwalk. Too bad.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait?
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope.
Oh!
You shudder.
I feel something.
It's Mazov, the idol of murdering traitors.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
It's so weird. To them, this stuff is old, but to us, they're so old that it's kind of difficult. Like, you know, 100 years ago and 200 years ago starts to blend together after a certain amount of time. Like, 1,000 and 1,100 years. Like, 1,000 years and 1,100 years blends together like crazy. Like, I can't tell the difference between, like, 13th century architecture and 15th century architecture. But these guys were like, oh, that's really old. It's kind of interesting, you know?
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
What's with all the secret weapons?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
True. It might not be a shooter, but they might be related. They might have some sort of, you know, connection to the case.
Could be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
That is very true. A fun fact, as you get older, you slowly move towards the political right. I suspect it's because, you know, after older people start making money, they're like, God damn it, I don't want to pay taxes.
Anyway, could someone have stopped through here recently, though?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Let's go then.
But we have something here. Well, it's a hat! Alright, we gotta go this way now. Boot prints. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Oh, no. I think Ruby was here.
There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapsed. We'll need to find another way.
Kim, get your gun ready. Oh.
The buzzing sound is getting louder.
Oh.
There it is again. Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Yeah, and the right soul was smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably.
Oh, Kim is really preparing for the future.
Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
No, we shouldn't.
How bad do you think things can get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles. Ha ha ha, I'm thinking about murder.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think's waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
True.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh, okay, this is getting exciting. Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, so I better increase my reaction speed. I think I'm going to go with suggestion and reaction speed. So let's start with reaction speed, because if we get into a fight and I don't react fast enough, we die. Reaction speed. Here. Oh, perception could come in handy too. Maybe we'll do perception first. Savoir-faire. We don't really have much for reaction speed, but okay, so we have reaction speed. I don't know, what else should we do? Okay, so we should do perception. Our reaction speed's pretty good, so it should be fine. Maybe suggestion, so we can convince her to stand down if necessary. I'll go with suggestion and perception. +1 suggestion. -1 half-life, which is half-light, which is intimidating. That might not be too great. We might have to intimidate. Here's a suggestion, though. Interfacing. What are these gloves here? +2 interfacing, so that's pretty good. That's minus speed. Shivers minus physical instrument. No, we can't do that. +1 perception. What is this one? Empathy. Composure -1 shivers. Pain threshold. Encyclopedia -1 perception. Conception. Drama. Physical instrument. Logic minus perception. No. Electrochemistry. Reaction speed. Hand-eye coordination and empathy. Maybe that one would also be good. I don't know. There's Inland Empire and Volition. Maybe I should have some gut instinct as well. It's -1 empathy. Half-light composure, drama authority, spirit decor, and visual calculus. Maybe I'll put this one on. -2 authority. +1 physical instrument and shivers. Composure. Do we have better pants? Savoir-faire plus electrochemistry. -1 visual calculus. I don't think we need visual calculus. Logic minus authority. Empathy minus logic. Visual calculus minus drama. Okay, I think we're gonna try this, okay? We have minus to authority, but I think that's okay. Here we go. Wait. I have my sword out. Equip this to impress myself. Let's see, tools. Ledger. Inland Empire and empathy, but minus some authority. A tape player. Multi-tool. Alright, let's do this. Concrete pipe, buried in the sand and dust. Money. Money. Alright, so that's the collapsed pathway.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull.
What?
A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
What the? Does she have superpowers?
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Then stop! Then stop!
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Alright, then, if it's going directly into my ear, there's no reason to cover my ears then.
That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself?
What the
from
frick?
It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Frick pain threshold?
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Alright. Yell through the static. Alright, you're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
What, are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
We need, she's wearing earphones.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
It's the ULAN frequency, isn't it?
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Ah! How is she not affected by it, though?
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Kim, are you okay?
Right behind you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
I have no idea what that means.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the Pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
I don't understand what any of this means!
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for Pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
Okay. I am out of medicine. I should have bought more medicine.
What is this Pale anyway?
The Pale? It's the end of the world.
And how'd you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
I probably shouldn't aggravate her with, the man who was killed. I just need to... Okay, turn it off, please!
You're big boys. You can handle it. Stop being so damn melodramatic.
Turn this.
Hang in there, Kim!
God damn it.
Oh, she regards me and Kim with sudden sympathy?
Fine. I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder
It's
one.
my gun.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Pain threshold? Pain threshold? Oh god! Do we risk it for the biscuit? Go for it!
You did it. The compressor lies broken outside. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Stop, stop, stop! What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, we need you! Please! 17%, 17%! Okay, is there any way we can help? No, there is no. We are too dumb! Oh, frickin', come on! Come on, 17%!
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Why am I standing like an idiot?
Because
No!
you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
No, she doesn't deserve to die like this!
Wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
Oh, I know your pain! I've been let down by women too!
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger.
Dang it. We lost a suspect. She committed suicide. We got to report a homicide. No, it's a suicide.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Alright, compose yourself. What did we just do? I failed to talk her down? Yeah.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Alright, just compose yourself.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Damn it. You know, it's really hard to predict what's coming next. Maybe I should just have a standard build and just accept that I'm not good at certain things instead of trying to guess. Although, I would have failed rhetoric regardless. I'm not good at rhetoric. Well, we found her. I found my gun. Am I a lefty shooter? I'll hold on to this for now. I don't think YouTube's gonna like this one, unfortunately not. But you know what? I have 1 health left. I need some medicine.
Dark water trails into the distance.
Oh. Dramamine! I better take this right now. I frickin' need it right now.
Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself porridge with banana.
Dang, she was eating awfully. Hey, $8. It was worth. I'm so sorry. Humor is the only way I deal with these situations.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
See if we have anything.
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Alright, let's do it.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
So apparently she was able to create a radio weapon that uses some sort of frequencies to fire at people and hurt them with a bunch of sound. I don't know exactly.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Okay, we got something.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
Maybe we can talk to her.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
As in, like, we talked to the dead guy before. Maybe we can talk to her, kind of in the dead. Schindler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Schneller.
This was important to her when it was still hers.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
What's up with the handwriting?
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
What about the pages?
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
This helps a lot.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Hey, we're doing some cryptology. Is it cryptology? I don't know.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. The way some of those question marks trail off into ellipsis. She was going through a tough time.
All right.
Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
Interesting. Betrayal.
How far back?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Laylee died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely.
Except what?
You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Dang it. What about the most recent?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks.
We had to investigate it.
Don't get emotional.
Okay, what do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys? By Classier? By us?
Who do you think killed the merc?
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or
maybe the mercenary killed himself? She killed herself pointing the gun up to her head as well.
I don't know.
Either way, We need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
All right. Oh. Anything else in here?
The plain red.
Nope. Too bad about the machine. Might have been helpful. What do we have on the map right now? Rhetoric, which we're terrible at. Encyclopedia. We could do more conceptualization. We failed 3 different conceptualization checks. Physical instrument, which we can't do, unfortunately. Oh, man. Mirror. Or we can add up another one of these. Maybe we should wait until Wasteland of Reality comes back before we add another one. But, well. That's it for this area. It's time to head back to the whirling. Oh, wow. Well, that happened. Beams are splinter. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Oh, why do I even have my flashlight still equipped? We'll equip the bag. Hello, bag. This way? Those will take us to the church, I think. That's okay. We can teleport back here. Oh, oh. No, we can't. What? We can't TP? Well, I guess we're walking back the long way. Alright. So what should we do? Oh, let's see. Oh, backyard wall. I have another roll on the backyard wall. Mirror. I don't know. Anyway, wait, hold on. Let me check the items. Maybe every time I level up, I get another check unlocked. Well, thanks, kids. Thanks for the tip.
Our tenant, the policeman.
I wanted to tell her that that she died, but guess not. Oh well. Is the Joyce gone? No, Joyce is still here. Can we teleport here? No, we can't. Anyway. Let's go. Let's check this last trap. Might as well.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Well, guess no more phasmid, huh? Have we explored this area? Hold on a second. No, we haven't. But also looks like we can't. So never mind. Let's just move on. Yeah, it looks like they're not letting us fast travel. Maybe they're closed for the day. What?
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon.
What?
Be prepared. wield Ruby's double-barreled pistol. What a shitty gun, but it's better than nothing.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies
Then
ahead.
you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Okay, my gut is telling me to equip a frickin' gun. Okay, we got 2 bullets. Oh boy. I don't think we had any clothes that increases our reaction, so... Perception is pretty good.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh god.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
Oh,
all
no.
right?
Oh no. Wait, who's this? There's 3 of them.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
There's 3. This one's a sniper.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate.
Oh, frick.
His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
What's going on here, Kim?
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Oh no, oh no,
The
no,
Kipt
no.
is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Wait, this guy
I
is...
think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
This guy here is a big problem.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Who the frick is this guy?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the 3rd one. How did we miss something like this?
This 3rd one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed. The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one's the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Okay. Okay, we're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Do we do it? I'm gonna hope Titus has our back, okay? Stop! This is the police!
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Oh, yeah, he says take the big guy out first.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
Okay, I trust my empathy more than I trust my half-light. So which one? Who's right?
He is. I was wrong.
Frick!
Pig fuck!
Okay, de-escalate. Try to de-escalate. Try to de-escalate. Easy! No one needs to die!
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this.
These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
There's a third one. That's a problem. We can take 2. We can't take 3.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Frick!
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, your fingers holding the grip of a gun that has just taken a life tingle. Go for it, it seems to say. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Frick! We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay. Start with the first idea I have. Okay, just go down the line. Okay. Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer? What does that mean?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
What, he kills?
Smart loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Look, these people didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
Ruby's already dead. By putting it on her, we have nothing to lose by putting it on her. Okay?
We know who did it. It was a woman named Ruby, okay?
Yeah? The fuck is Ruby?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She was jealous of Laylee. She wanted Class A for herself. This is sordid stuff, okay?
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me that confusing shit one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Frick.
Okay, why is he not believing me? Why is he not believing me? Come on!
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a fish gasping for air.
No, she wasn't even there!
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay, wait. Around her abdomen, I don't think she's okay.
Fuck this!
Oh no. Stop, Eugene!
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He'll be ripped apart. They all will. The moment the third man opens fire. And he knows it.
Okay. This is not working. I hope she's okay. Nothing we can do about it right now. Move forward. Frick. There's no point. My hand-eye coordination is just not good enough. Legendary 14. I have a really good suggestion. Okay. Talk about the hanged man. Okay, listen to me. Please listen to me.
Dangerous.
Yes!
Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader!
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well. Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly.
Okay.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
He had blue eyes, didn't he? Your colonel.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
I hope she's okay. I really hope she's okay.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, you're Laylee. Everyone said good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets.
This is totally a lie,
squeeze
too.
A bit of kid tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Your colonel didn't deserve to die like that. We'll find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
Please hang in there.
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. One down, girl. 7 to go.
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
I don't have a chance. I don't know. Oh, God. All right, where's Class A? Maybe Class A can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
They're not going to listen to the wild pines. I didn't expect hand-eye coordination to be so high. 14, man. What's my hand-eye coordination? It's only 5, man. I can bump it up by 1, but... Okay, 1 and 4. Come on. $25%. No!
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling.
Go ahead! Give it another try.
Didn't do anything?
Do it, primitive. Take me out.
I don't know. I don't know. All right, I'll stand back. I might need the gun.
Kill him.
Frick.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady,
but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
No, Kim, no! Think!
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you.
0.6 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the thick barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out.
Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Come on, you gotta dodge, man!
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stand down now!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
Frick!
God, please.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human.
Okay, I think he hit. He's bleeding.
An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Nice shot! Who screamed?
Glenn, dying.
No,
in a puddle
Glenn!
of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Oh God, watch out.
You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
I have a feeling he's aiming at Titus and not me. Alright, just look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end.
Here it comes. Death.
I might as well try.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
There's Titus over there. I don't know where Kim is.
Live fast, die old.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it.
Oh, no, 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 no!
He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim! Kim, no!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear.
Dang, that double six could have been helpful earlier.
That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No! No! I ain't gonna leave Kim behind! Let me back!
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
Come on, get up, buddy!
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
That's right! We gotta keep going!
There was a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
I wish I had found a way to resolve it peacefully. I don't think it was going to end peacefully regardless of what I did. But you know what? Do you know who didn't get shot? My boy Kim! My boy Kim's... he's alive, man!
It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Am I alive? Am I alive? Am I alive?
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim! Kim!
Sunrise, Parabellum.
What happened? What happened, buddy?
What happened? You shot the major, and successfully, a firefight ensued.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
Then what?
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left. Yes. You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Le Pole. I think Le Pole was the woman, maybe? Titus is dead?
Yes.
And the Major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties?
6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Dang, Angus jumped in the way and... Angus willingly became a meat shield. That's respect, man. One, two, three, four, 5.
And Elizabeth, too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She didn't make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
Did all I could.
I know you did. It's all right.
That's right.
I'm not going to ask him about his smoking. And that's...
All.
I don't see how it could have gone any better.
Let's face it, officer. It could have gone a little better. You could have not missed.
You know what? Fair enough. Fair frickin' enough.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
What about my station?
No.
Not a single person came to help.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Good, I don't need them. I got you.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
You gotta go. Thanks for coming, Kioma. Who treated me then?
I did.
Thanks.
No need.
You hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
All right, let's go. Come on, get up. Get up. We got a case to solve.
Easy now.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock. Oh, what happens now?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
You? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Well...
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
You checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
And who hanged Kim? Then who hanged him, Kim?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
It's simple! We have to locate communism! Communism killed him!
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead.
Okay. What about those old bunkers in the weapon cache?
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
How can it be so hard to find a Belle Margrave 446?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
What about the shot that came from the distance?
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
What about the footprints?
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
The fucking Maybells, Kim!
What?
This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
What about the hole in the wall?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
That's it, let's give up. Time to start drinking. You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
We should check Classy's room first.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
And with that, we are going to end our stream there for the day. Oh my god. Oh man, I am so tired, man. Oh god. I cannot believe that happened. 6 people died. Well, 2 other people, so 8 people in total. I guess we killed the rifleman. Man. I wish we had hit, man. Oh, damn. Oof. Well, you know what? At the very least, we survived. We're not exactly close, but we found out where Ruby is, even though she's dead. Yeah. Anyway, I think you guys are tired. You guys stopped chatting a little while ago, so I better get going to figure out dinner. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today, guys. It's always fun. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. If you have any quests for me, I'll see you all next time.